There we go. Well, now, isn't this fancy? uh, Let me see here. Where is the... I want to drag and drop this in real quick so we can see what it actually what it is that we are looking at tonight. Step 1, put this here. Step 2, put this right there. Okay. So back in the 90s, there used to be these CDs that you could buy at the store that would be loaded full of collections of shareware and or freeware, and this happens to be one of them. So I've looked at Galaxy of Games Volume 3 before. I just happened to find out that there's, as you would expect, there's a Volume 1 and a Volume 2, and apparently at some point in time they put out Volume 1 and 2 on a single CD, so that's what we are going to be looking at today. Remove that. Okay, now I can put my mouse capture over here into this. So we have PCEM set up with a Windows 95 install. Let's go ahead and open up this CD here. No autoplay, huh? Just gotta manually look for setup. Okay, looks good. So it looks like they really did just chuck both contents of Volume 1 and Volume 2 onto a single CD for this one, so fire up the program there. Yeah. An interesting little important information according to this. That's like the default Visual Basic program icon. As you can see it over in my quick and dirty thing that I threw together for the stream chat as well. But yeah, important introductory information. RomTech Inc. provides this CD-ROM disk strictly as an as-is conduit service for access to the software and information contained therein. Lots of complicated wording. It's basically they just grabbed a whole bunch of other software and threw it together. You could have, back in the day, gone and downloaded this stuff off of bulletin board systems and so on by yourself. So here's a little browser program for taking a look at all the games that were included on the disc. See, they have a maximize button up here, but oh, nope, that doesn't really do anything. Just sort of maximizes the window, but the interface still stays the same size. So we've got these different categories here, such as arcade, board, card, casino, educational, other, jokes, puzzles, space, sports, war, and word. Gonna start out in the arcade category here. Right at the very top, Windows version of the old Atari Missile Command. So notice how all the titles are in all caps on all the games on the list, because this is apparently serious business. So we'll start out looking at this one. And yeah, this looks like Missile Command all right. Check out the help file real quick. The mission is to protect the innocent civilians in the 6 cities in your sector from the nuclear ICBMs of a maniacal, anti-American third world dictator. Whoever we're against this week, you do this by launching your own nuclear ABMs to fly into the path of the incoming missiles and detonate, destroying everything within the nuclear burst. The missiles come in waves and get faster and more numerous as the game progresses. After a few waves, smart bombs begin to come in. Smart bombs can see the nuclear bursts and hover or dodge around them. and some of them can fly through nuclear bursts for short periods. Occasionally you will see multiple independently targeted re-entry vehicles, MIRV. MIRVs are special warheads. Oh wait, no. MIRVs are special warheads. I don't know why I saw an extra A in there. Which look normal until they are triggered, causing them to split into several warheads, all aimed at different cities. The game is over when all your cities have been destroyed, even if you have ABM sites. So yeah, that sounds about right for as far as Missile Command goes, I guess. So this is the main thing of interest to check here to see what the controls are. So left mouse button to aim, then 1, 2, or 3 on the keyboard. Apparently they give you a choice of finger position here because you can do 1, 2, 3, QWE, ASD, or ZXC in order to fire your different missiles. Oh, that's kind of funny. You just see that and this kind of stuff. The right mouse button is the boss button. So be sure to have your editor / word processor / spreadsheet up and running behind ABM command. Hey, B-boy, what's going on? Let me just back up on the screen real quick for a second. So this is what we're looking at today. One of those cheesy compilation CDs from back in the 90s, loaded up with shareware and freeware. I've explored Volume 3 of the Galaxy of Games collection in the past, but now we're looking at the combined Volume 1 and 2. Yeah, so the first game we're looking at here is, what is that again? ABM command, or as the browser calls it, Windows version of the old Atari Missile Command. Anyway, I've looked through the help file for how to control it, and so we start up a new game here. Oh, hi. Hey, Natsuki. How's it going? Got the first game on the pack already started up. So I wonder if this is actually the way it is, if there's like no sound in this, or... Yeah, I don't see anything for sound effects in the options, so I guess this just doesn't have sound. Oh yeah, this is Windows 95. Actually, some of this stuff does still work on modern Windows, but I don't exactly want to dirty up my hard drive with all of this stuff. But yeah, this looks like a passable version of Missile Command to me. Oh yeah. Alright, close that up. Let's see. Second game in the arcade category, Alien Force Shoot 'em Up game. Okay, kind of starts that one off ways a bit. Let's take a look at the help file for that. Alien Force is a simple blast everything that moves arcade game. You are the light blue ship that initially appears in the lower right corner. The aliens are the red ships that are lined up at the top of the playing grid. Use the arrow keys to move your ship. The S key stops the ship. The R key reverses your direction. Spacebar fires a missile. You can only fire one missile at a time. Blah blah blah, etc. Okay, sounds good. Let's see what it's like. Game new. Okay. It's a bit slow, but this is level 1. Speed setting in the options. Oh, well, we can choose a higher level. Let's go up to level 11. Why not? Turn it up to 11. It's not that much faster. I don't know if that tiny little bullet is even visible from the screen. It shoots one little tiny blue pixel when you hit the space bar, and that's what you're supposed to shoot at the other ships with. And it'd be like Doc Brown, "Don't tell me about the future, Marty. The consequences could be disastrous." We'll just finish one level of this one and then move on to the next game. I haven't seen any, so neither of the first two games have had a screen popping up with the registration fee. That was the thing about shareware back in the 90s, is that you would try the game out and pay a registration fee for the full version if you liked it. Okay, there we go. That was one level successfully cleared. 3D maze game. Oh, okay. A maze-ing! Exclamation point. It says up here in the title bar. A maze-ing is a simple maze game by Stuart Swain. Oh, he's got his my internet email address is, as opposed to a non-internet email address. It's kind of funny how he actually felt the need to specify it's an internet email address instead of just calling it an email address. Actually, come to think of it, back then, each internet provider had its own separate email, and they couldn't communicate with each other. So if you're like on AOL, you could send email to other people on AOL, or if you were on Prodigy, you could send email to other people on Prodigy. So I guess maybe there would have been a valid reason to specify that back in the day. It actually took a while before they finally got all the email systems connected to each other, so you could send email to other people. Anyway, amazing is postware. If you like the game, please send me a postcard with some picturesque scene from your country. In return, ... you don't have to do it for the next version. Apparently Mr. Stuart Swain is from Perth, Australia. Anyway, it's a maze game. We gotta be able to figure this out. Game, one level game. 10 by 10 maze. Okay. So yep, it's a 3D maze, alright. And also every single time you end up right up against a wall, it has a message. So it says, behind all the dirt, it's just another wall. Got another dead end that way. Oh, and every time you face the wall, even if it's the same wall, it shows a different message. Your nose is pressed to the wall. Looks like this is a double dead end, both directions there. Stop looking at the wall and get on with the game. Problem is you have to walk all the way up to the wall before you can actually turn. Your nose is getting flatter. Do blank walls give you inspiration? That's a dead end. Go bang your head on a different wall and leave this one alone. Another dead end. The wall is solid, it won't budge. Why do you face the wall? Do you have an inferiority complex? Oops, I missed that message. This wall is a sign and a button. Press for elevator. It's lying. Have you read the ceiling lately? The map on the wall is too small for you to read. Thank you, one word, thank you for playing amazing. Got any better messages? Oh, this looks like a broken image. What is it? Oh, it's the exit. Okay. It took you 28 moves to complete the maze. You had 78.6% efficiency. I'm not sure how it measures efficiency. Anyway, yeah, that was amazing. And we got lots of options here. show coordinates, show distance, show compass, mud map, draw on quarter position, use labels. Oh, okay, we can turn the wall messages off. Also has colored walls, pure colors. Oh, low quality quick draw. What happens if I turn low quality quick draw off? Do anything different? Let's take a look real quick. I don't see any difference. So is pure colors. Whoa, okay. These walls are getting embarrassed. Goodness, okay, so if you turn the colors off, this is really difficult to look at and figure out what's going on at all. Oh, missed that one. It said you're getting warmer. Wall solid budge. Elevator, blank wall. Anyway, yeah, that's enough of that one. Oh, game in progress. Exit. Yes. Oh, this is a good name. Strategy game. It's apparently the name of this one according to the catalog. Oh, the actual game says it's called Asteroid. Is that for a second? Okay, well, tell me about Asteroid. What is the object of the game? Kill your enemies. Go on to the next level. Kill your enemies. Go on to the next level. Kill your enemies. Go on to ... Okay, but how? Easy! Exclamation point. Question mark. Make your enemies run into various dangerous objects in space. Objects? Question mark. The ugly. Too small to see what they are. Multicolored dots, of course. Kill your... What do we do again? Kill your enemies. Go on to the next level. Kill your enemies. Go on to the next level. And you definitely got to read the help files on some of these because that's kind of part of the proper appreciation. So, too small to see, multicolored dots. Understanding how they behave is, by the way, the key to success in this game. So it's a good idea to read the topic, objects in space. Who knows? They would scour bulletin board systems downloading this stuff back in the day, so... Could be quite a bit. Whatever techu.edu FTP servers that some of this stuff has been sourced from. Is that it? I mean, what about those weird pictures and numbers at the bottom of the screen? They are the special abilities. You should probably read about them too before you play because they all have a tendency to save your life in tricky situations. Can I play now? Yes, but you might want to read any of the following topics if you run into problems. Wait, what's this? Thanks, bye. No, wait, did you know that you only have a limited amount of time before you have to make your move? And that the score is displayed ... I'd like to start playing now. Oh, sorry. Bye then. Okay. What kind of objects in space do we have? You are, of course, the most important object. Moving mines are your enemies. They follow you or a decoy until they die or kill you or the decoy. Important. Moving mines do not detonate if they run into an idiot. Okay. Asteroids are, for some obscure reason, the object this game is named after. They stand still and have a 50% chance of killing any you, moving mine, or decoy who dares to enter it. Standing still inside an asteroid object is perfectly safe, though. Important asteroids are indestructible. So it's kind of the opposite of the Atari Asteroids game. I don't know. Oh, wait, down here. Okay. Idiot is a specific type of object. Idiots are indestructible and sometimes extremely irritating objects. This is because they tend to walk into the mine needed to kill the last moving mine. Their pattern of movement is not entirely random. Decoys look almost like you and will seriously confuse moving mines if it occupies the same space as you. Occupying the same space. Okay. Whatever. Let's just try it and see. Go. Super easy. for extreme beginners. Oh, this is and they didn't show pictures in the help file, so I'm actually not sure what. Oh, okay. Well done. Now try this. Easy level provided for newcomers. Okay. So this is basically like the okay, you can use keyboard as well. Okay. Yeah, this is basically like the robots or Daleks game, as it is called in some versions. Oof. Okay, and then I died. So you basically just try to get behind something, so that way the enemies that home in on you crash into them. Okay, yeah, then we have the... Do I have teleport? How do I... Okay, that was kind of strange. Oh, and the enemies can occupy the same space as each other, so it does not work like robots. Whereas in robots, if you get into a position where two enemies move into each other, they're destroyed and replaced with a pile of wreckage. So now, yeah, it's not an original concept, but modified slightly, and with a goofy help file. Let's see what is next. Boma. Okay. Boma 2.2. We have a little... so I wonder if I can change desktop resolution, if this will be easier to read. Properties. 640 by 40. Apply. Yes. Okay. We're just going to keep this nearby so we can get to it quickly. Okay, so I have this one guy with a shirt that says debit, and we got this other guy with a shirt that says credit. Also, the guy credit is like holding up. What is he holding up? Actually, it looks like it's a cyan letter R, and his face is also very red. Does he have a frowny? Yeah, he has a real frowny face going on here. Info. Okay. Killing Boma, plus 5 points. Boma escaped, minus 1 point. Missed Boma, minus 2 points. This does not tell me a whole lot, though. Yeah, that's... and I'm not sure what this mouse cursor is supposed to be either. Yeah. Oh, also we have copyright 1992 on this one. High score? Well, if it's like a literal mouse, then it's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of, you can see how it interacts with the background and stuff. I guess we're just gonna have to Leroy Jenkins this one because it doesn't offer any sort of help. So, new game. Oh, oh, goodness. Okay. So it's actually like whack-a-mole, and that is way too fast. Options. Okay, we can turn the speed down a bit. So let's just turn it all the way down. Yep, that is correct. So we are hanging the Bomas. Well then, that's interesting. Yep. Well then, I guess that explains why his face is red. Hey, Squid, what's going on? Bring the picture back up again real quick so you can see. So this is what we are looking at today. It's a collection of horrible games for Windows 95. Okay, there we go. I'll just leave that one and hide the source since we'll be going back to it probably a few more times. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, I noticed too the title says it's Boma Hang. Would it be kind of nice to know what Boma is, though? But yeah, they give you absolutely no information in this whatsoever. You're just... Okay, so we actually want to hang the ones with the letter L. Or wait, maybe that means what button you press. Give me another R one. Come on, okay, try again. Okay. So you gotta left click on the guys that are holding up the L and right click on the ones that are holding up the R. And every time you successfully hang one, their shirt changes from debit to credit. Yeah, I thought that too, but after figuring out that the one on the right is holding up the little cyan R, looking back on it again, I can see that it's a green letter L. It would be nice to know the story or the context behind this one, but without a help file, we're basically just kind of stuck wondering what brought this on. Bring back to the launcher. Boma. Okay, mindless breakout game Pong-like. Okay, bricks, it says. Okay. Well, you click to start. Click also pauses. Again, another one with no sound whatsoever. Okay. I mean, yeah, it is basically just Breakout. Possibly the most boring version of Breakout ever made, though. On the plus side, though, where you land the ball on the paddle does actually affect the direction that the ball bounces up, so that's good at least. You see a lot of them where they don't bother to get that right, it just bounces back. No information, yep. Okay, Tetris-like game. Great sound and graphics. Hey, sound finally, maybe. Oh, Bricklayer for Windows. Written by Steve Chamberlain, Windows version by that guy. Music by Peter Wagner, title graphics by Kevin Klinsky. Bricklayer is a shareware product with a $10 registration fee. Oh, the background on this. The rules of Bricklayer are simple. Oddly shaped blocks appear at the top of the pit and drop toward the bottom. When a block reaches the bottom, it stops moving and a new block appears at the top. When blocks are dropping, they may be rotated or moved left or right. By manipulating blocks as they fall, you can control the place and orientation in which they land. The object of the game is to drop blocks so that they completely fill horizontal rows of the pit. When a horizontal row is completely filled with no gaps, it will disappear and the blocks in the row above will drop down to take their place. The game ends when the pit is entirely filled with blocks, so the more rows you clear, the more pieces you'll have room for, and the longer you'll be able to play. Yeah, etc. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that sounds pretty Tetris-like. Oh, in addition, there are ways of scoring large bonuses by making special plays, but you'll have to discover them for yourself. Are they implying that this thing has T-spins programmed in it? Okay, sound effects are on, music is on. Hey, we have a dedicated button to restart the music. Press tab. Better check to see what the keys are. Okay, that is not... I would not have expected that, so it's a good thing I checked that. Okay. Drop and push. Okay, I guess drop would be hard drop and push would be soft drop. Well, let's readjust this to be WASDA instead, because this is kind of oh, this is okay. Well, this is different. Okay, let's see if that actually works. Begin game. Oh, that music is great. Oh, I can feel the vaporwave flowing through me. Oh, okay. Hey, look at you uncovering the lore for the Boma game. I'm waiting for a long piece and I'm not getting any, so... This game does have long pieces, right? I didn't see a single... Did I? Or did I see one long piece right at the very beginning? So this definitely does not have bag of pieces logic on it at all. Oh, there's a practice mode? Which does what for me exactly? Oh, there's a long piece. Too bad I can't store them. I'd like to at least get one or line clear before moving on to the next game. Okay, we got a good setup this time. Now we just gotta wait for it. Good. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Do you hear that sound effect? Oh yeah, we didn't try pressing... using that dedicated restart the music button. Okay, oh, preferences? Fast left-right motion, force 16 color blocks, pause on lose focus, load music on startup. Start with levels of debris. Okay. Oh, this was just, yeah, okay. All right, yeah, not bad. Brick LYR. Now I need to look for that on the CD. Let's see if it's got. This was one win game arcade. Brick LYR. Hey, there we go. So it's in separate segments. Interesting. So the music might actually be randomized. Okay, well, I'm totally uploading all of these to the Discord when we get done. You can, like, combine them in whatever manner you see fit to. Action adventure, good graphics. Okay. Oh, I know what this is. Yep. Castle of the Winds by Epic Mega Games from copyright 1989 through 1992. So the problem with this one, oh yeah, and $25 registration fee to get Castle of the Winds Volume 1 and 2. So the problem with this one is that you actually need a number pad in order to move diagonally, and I happen to not have a number pad on this keyboard because it's 10 keyless. Castle of the Winds, Part 1, A Question of Vengeance. Castle of the Winds is a two-part graphical adventure game loosely based on fantasy role-playing games and drawing much inspiration from Norse mythology. Part 1 concerns the character's efforts to avenge the deaths of his or her godparents who were foully murdered by unknown agents. Along the way, you will do battle with evil monsters, brave deadly traps, and collect the money and magical treasures guarded by dangerous foes. As the story unfolds, the character will also learn of his or her mysterious past and the legacy left by the character's long-dead father. Yeah, as a basic, it's got the same setup as any rogue type. Like classic rogue type, not the rogue type ish games that you see with different gameplays. Is like the actual top-down dungeon sort of thing. Let's see, we don't actually care about any of this. We just want to look at the game for a bit. So we get a few spells to... Actually, no, we just get the one spell to start with. Can we use... No, we cannot. I wanted to see real quick whether or not I could actually use verbs. Map. Yeah, I actually played this all the way through back in the day and finished it. Oh, okay, actually this does work. Alright, no problem. You can actually use home, page up, end, and page down for your diagonals, just like you would if it were in the numpad anyway, so no problems. Oh yeah, almost forgot the lore. Go off to the side here. There we go. You gaze once more at the charred ruins of the farm where you were raised. You buried the blackened skeletons of your godparents in the remains of the gardens they loved, but you can't bury the anger which still seethes at the thought of how they died. Grimly you vow that nothing will prevent you from avenging their deaths. The marauders pillaged the farm quite thoroughly. Nowhere in the ruins can you find the amulet left for you by your true father, whose dying words, whispered to your godfather, were supposedly of its importance to you, or how it could lead you to your fortune and great glory, but only if you proved your worth. Your godparents had promised it to you for your 18th birthday. Now you have neither godparents nor birthright, and your birthday is just past. A search for clues in the rubble finds only a confused trail of footprints leading north towards the mountains. Many of the footprints seem much too large to have come from the boots of bandits or soldiers. You look north wondering, where might the amulet be by now? To whom must you prove yourself, and how? Options. Yeah, this is another game as well, played in dead silence. No sound effects either. I don't know, you might end up buried dead in the garden if you were doing that in this game. Anyway, yeah, we'll go into the cave here, and boom. So now we are inside the actual dungeon. And here is where you need your diagonal controls. Otherwise, like immediately as soon as you get into the dungeon, you can't progress any further because you need those diagonal movements. Oh, there we go. We got an enemy. What is this? The kobold laughs fiendishly at your futile attack. The kobold misses you. Yes, it's got... Oh, well, there we go. That worked well. Give it one more go. And yeah, the graphics in this game are just 16 color, so they don't look particularly great. Let's keep an eye on my HP this time and see if... Oh, hey! Right. Okay, we heal. Heal again. There we go. We actually killed something. You see the dungeon floor and suit of leather armor. Get. And then inventory. Yeah, then we can equip that. Ring, boots, belt, right ring, where's... Okay, armor slot. There we go. Normal suit of leather armor. Yeah, I know, right? How did this even happen? Who knows? Actually, I wonder... Let's see here real quick. Okay. Interesting. I seem to remember there being a limit to how high this could go. Yep. Okay. Once we hit 2099, Windows 95 is going to wrap back around to 1980. It won't let it go any higher than that. Cancel. They never could have anticipated that people would still want to play this stuff. But yeah, I remember you can also... Some of the items in this game are actually cursed, so if you don't get a spell to identify item, you could end up equipping... Oh wait, no, cancel. Exit, okay, yeah. Yeah, a little hodgepodge of controls for this game. But anyway, yeah, this is just what it looks like. Looks like they only bothered to put in the red-colored tile for solid tiles, so the little diagonal wall tiles just has plain white. NetHack, that's what I was thinking of. Game that is actually more similar to this. Oh, what was that? Okay. It's a goblin. Heal. That RGB static effect when you heal yourself. Hey, he dropped something. What did he drop? Oops. 2 pieces of copper. Okay. Get. Yeah. Horrific accident. Or maybe he was just born this way. Who knows? So we have... How do we do this? Stairs down. Okay, double click on your character while you're standing on the stairs to go down. Oops. And we died again. Anyway, that's the basic gist of it. And you learn additional spells as you level up. You get extra loot, things like that. And so, yeah, it's not bad. Pick up all fruits and flowers in Daisy's Garden. Daisy's Garden 2. Copyright 1996. Shareware version, etc. Okay, $15 registration fee for this one. Continue with shareware. Okay, this one's a double. Or a duplicate. Oh, hey, we have music. Oh, hello, I'm Daisy. You can move me with the cursor keys, one word, cursor keys. You can also click with the mouse anywhere and try to get there. Now move me to the right. Yeah, so this one is technically a repeat. It was also featured in Galaxy of Games Volume 3, so apparently they thought it was pretty good. That's another fun thing to note. See how there's scroll bars on the bottom and on the right here? As you move around the map, it's scrolling the scroll bar. We can also grab this and scroll the side. Kind of snapped back to where you are, though. This thing was funny. This was the best way they could think of to get up. And I clicked on it, and now it says you probably noticed that I can't jump, but only climb at ladders. Oh, okay. I see what happened now. I have to pick up all fruits, vegetables, and flowers. Yeah, that's what the description said back in the catalog. Well, that was a collection of sound effects, alright. I can climb along the ropes to the right or to the left, or let me fall down. So, down? Okay, yeah. Sometimes there are hidden ways in the ground, but sometimes they can be traps. Drop here so we can... Oh, the mole is a harmless guy as long as you don't touch him. Oh, there he is. Stood on top of him for a minute. Guess you could say that about Mario. Goomba is a harmless guy as long as you don't touch him. We have keys and doors. How do we do anything with the... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought the door would actually take you someplace, but it's actually just probably blocks you if you don't have the key. Oh, and the door locks again behind you. Alright, let's jump in the water. Okay. Yeah, that's a death sound. Alright. These odd icons at the top of the screen. Okay, open an existing garden file, start whole game at the beginning, start active garden at the beginning, pause game, slow down game, hey, speed up game, there we go. Click on that a bunch of times, and hey, that's better. Oops. Okay, no fall damage, that's good. Oh yeah, this is more like it. Dang, I should have looked at those first, huh? Ah, but I missed that. Oops. Wait, what? I'm actually not sure what happened just then. Can make it even faster. No, it's the fastest speed. At least whatever that was, it's safe to walk past it, but you don't want to land on top of it. Sorry, this is a trap. I mustn't fall on a fence or a hedge. I better should take the way over the rope. Okay, those are words. Also notice too, you don't have lives, you have figures. Yeah, I would say, I don't know, maybe Daisy is a mother and that's her baby crying because her mother died. Who knows? Oh, we have help file? Hey, we do have a help file. So a whole bunch of stuff. Germany. Oh yeah, always interesting to look to. Thanks for your interesting in Daisy's Garden 2. The authors of this game had worked hard to make you have a lot of fun by playing this. I mean, we shouldn't really rag on them too much. You didn't really have Google Translate back then. So if they were just using a dictionary, then they did a decent enough job, gets the point across. If you like this game, please pay a really little charge. Then we will register you for that. We can continue developing more bottom-priced and entreating games for you. If you register, we will send you a personal registration key containing your name, which you enter the program. So the program will realize... Uh-oh, what's going on here? Release the...
People is ready.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, so why did that not work? Stupid Streamlabs. Ooh, stretch. So, hey Deshaun and Future Rush, how's it going today? And that silly command did not work. Why did not work? Let me try doing it. Paste. Well, thanks, Stream Elements. I put you in here and you don't actually work. Oh yeah, I need to turn this down real quick though, because the bits, apparently this is too many bits for this to handle, which is irritating, but there we go. Yeah, I saw that you were playing the sequel though to Ori and the Blind Forest earlier. So I guess that was going pretty well, huh? Oh really? Let's try it. Awesome. We're just looking over. I have this here so I can actually bring this back to visible again. So we got this old shareware compilation CD from the mid-90s. So we're just having a look at stuff for Windows 95. Ah, you're stuck, but then you made some progress, huh? Yeah, that sounds about right, honestly, for exploration puzzle kind of games. You know, all of a sudden you figure everything out and picks up from there. Would you go back to the Tetris one real quick then so everybody can hear the music? Tetris-like game. Great sound and graphics. Good game. You just listen to this one and you can feel your inner vaporwave coming out. Yeah, I know, right? Wild stuff. here. Let's see. Or, wrong button. Oops. Oh well. Yeah, the texture on the background of this about box is also kind of unique as well. 95. I know the Windows XP did. I think you had to have the Microsoft Plus pack in order to have the Space Cadet pinball on Win95. Let's see. Look at Daisy's Garden arcade style Windows game. That doesn't say a whole lot. Dodger. Oh, these look like pack persons up here. Suspiciously like pack persons, in fact. Unregistered version. Let's start a new game. Whoa. Okay, well, this is not what I was expecting. So you have... Ooh, barely dodged that one. Almost. Just need to clear one level. Okay. Password for level 2 is level. Oh, Shadow playing Power Banger on a bootleg NES Classic. Okay. Yeah, so we have generic pack person, but he is not being chased by ghosts. Instead, you have these little turret things that are just straight up shooting at him. How do we... okay. Oh. Alright, well, let's just take a bullet to the face. That death sound. Oh, let's do that again. Okay. Yeah, that's different. Let's see if the WAV file for that is on the CD as well. Where did I put the CD? Or did I close the folder for that? Oh yeah, let me close this too. Good old 640 by 480. Horrible screen resolution that I don't miss. Stretch. Yeah. Okay, arcade. Oh yeah, and we looked at this one earlier too. BOMA 2.2. See if it remembered the settings. It did not remember the settings. Okay, turn this feedback down here. So in BOMA, we have this little guy that has debit and credit on his shirt. And apparently the mouse cursor is a little noose, and you go around and you hang the rent collector. You have to either left click on them or right click on them, depending on whether they're holding up a little letter L in their hand or a letter R in their hand. Anyway, what I was looking for was the... Okay, Dodger. No external sound effects. Yeah, because Bricklayer, all of the music loops were separate WAV files. Another application is... Oh, right, Dodger. Back in the good old days when you couldn't have more than one application using the sound card at the same time. Alright, close Dodger and try this again. It's interesting. All the little music files, it's actually split up instead of being one long track. So that leads me to believe that the Tetris-like game could actually have a little bit of randomization to its music depending on which file it went for next. Actually, let's see whether or not this works. Stop. Okay, file, new. Testing, 1, 2, check. Nothing. Okay, so it's not emulating the microphone. Or maybe it is, but I just don't have it enabled. It doesn't matter. Actually, yeah, do exit that. Effects. Add echo. Add more echo. Add even more echo, and more echo. Oh yeah. I don't remember what I used. Oh yeah. I'm sure everybody did that, wouldn't they? Open up the recorder, say something into it, and then reverse it, and then listen to it, and then record yourself trying to say it backwards and then reversing it, see what it sounded like when you played it forwards again. Okay, arcade style. Okay, so we finished Dodger. Dominate. Up. From Shadowware. Concept development. Ken Foster and Sam C. Meismer. Unregistered copy. Triple exclamation point. See help for details. Actually, no, let's look at this a little bit first and then try to figure out how much they were asking for in the registration fee. New game. I think I've played something like this before. Yeah. Up. Kind of like a weird version of Othello, almost. It's like you can either jump one tile or you can actually clone into one tile next to you. Mine's, yeah, not minimize. Actually, I don't have any of that stuff installed, do I? No, I didn't. Yeah, Minesweeper, Solitaire. I'm actually not sure about FreeCell. I think FreeCell might have been one of the things that... Let's see here real quick. Settings, control panel, add remove programs, Windows setup. Oh, where would they have put this? Accessories? Yeah, games, check the box. Okay. Apply. Alright, it wants the CD. Okay, let's see if we can do this real quick. Video. Yeah, actually Windows 3.1 might have included Minesweeper. 3.0? Ah, yeah, okay. Oh, another one? Hey, Bio, what's going on? Let's see if this stupid command will work yet or not. No. Oh, well. Maybe it's because I unplugged my modem and plugged it back in again to give it a reboot before starting up the stream, and I didn't close and restart OBS. Hey, modded Celeste hurts, huh? Yeah, I saw you doing stuff on that. Actually, let's see here. Streamlabs, or Stream Elements, not Streamlabs. Set up pot. Little thing spinning. Bot activation. Well, it's got a green check mark there, so no. You hit the button here. It says, "Are you sure you want to leave?" And it has leave as a white button and continue as a bright blue button. And leave is the one you actually want to click on to actually do the thing that you told it to do. QBasic grill. Oh yeah. Oops, moving something. I clicked on the wrong thing. I clicked on the stream preview instead of over here where the Windows actually is. Let's see, I don't want to swap out the CDs for the time being, so we'll just, I guess, leave that alone for now. Yeah, remember how simple this stuff was, though? Let's take a look at our Windows folder real quick. Windows, properties, 35.4 megabytes, 800 files, 29 folders for the entire operating system. Yeah, actually QBasic might have been one of the extras on the CD, but it wasn't something that was installed by default. Anyway, back to this. So yeah, so now back to Dominate. So is that 4 different sound effects? We have that, that, and then there's also the one when you jumped. Ooh, that hurt. Let's see. This feels like a. Let's see for what year. What year does it say? It doesn't actually say. All right, help. Doesn't say anywhere. Mid, possibly 90s. Othello-ish strategy game. I'd say this feels about $10-ish, so let's see if anybody else wants to get in any guesses real quick before we actually click on the registration form and see how much it is. Take the last sip of the apple juice. Okay, registration form. I was off a bit. $15. Florida residents, please include 6% sales tax for a total of $15.90. Yep. Catch you later, bio. Good night. Oh, for orders outside of the U.S., please include $2 to cover extended shipping and handling costs for a total of $17.90. Actually, if they're mailing you a floppy disk in the actual mail, then I guess that makes a bit more sense for it to be $15 instead of $10, like what I was thinking. Next game, Here They Come. Go ahead and scroll this down here. What's this all about? Here They Come for Windows, unregistered evaluation copy. Okay. Whoop. Oh, it's Space Invaders. Kind of. Okay, all the way right up in the invaders' business here. Oops, and I just died. So that's why you want to stay closer to the bottom of the screen. Let's see, we have 3 sound effects. It's a lot easier to read on the other monitor than it is on this one. Contrast is slightly different. Is there a pause? There is a pause. Pause. I don't know of an easy way to just zoom in on something on this real quick. Maybe this will work. print screen, and then we'll tell it we want paint. Okay, this sort of works. Look at me trying to do the buttons. Okay, here's a close-up of what the not invaders. This is what the theys look like, since it's here they come. Little frowny dude with tentacles. That green line right there, bright green, is a bit questionable. So the one below him just is indifferent about the situation. That one, though, is definitely frowny. Oh, also, too, the one there winking at you. Unpause. Oops. Default name is Emily. Here they come. Game over. Crash. Game over. Okay. About Stimulus Gaming Solutions. Good, clean stimulation. Copyright 1994. By D. Eric Kinslow. Set an unregistered evaluation copy, though. What's the, oops. Options. Just difficulty options. How do we register? Oh, never mind. Up here, register me. $8. So that would kind of spoil things a bit if you were wanting to wait until the end to figure out how much it would be. Jewel Master. Whoa. It's interesting graphical. Oh, it's columns. How do we... What's the button to cycle the... Okay. Help. How to play. Yada yada yada, etc. Bit more sound effects, though. Keyboard. Okay. Okay. Move to left 5. So I actually need to press the 5 key. On pause. F4. Oh. This might actually not be properly playable because of lack of number pad on this keyboard. Numeric keypad numbers. Yeah, so this is unplayable if you have a 10 keyless keyboard. It's funny because it's something they never would have considered back then. Your basic keyboard always had a numpad on it. Up. Oh, interesting. Option for flags. Eyeballs, tombstones, skulls, and things. Different kinds of fruit. Okay, so we have a computer, pair of speakers, I guess. Rotary telephones. And dinosaurs. Yeah. Oh, and apparently we have a little 2-button Atari-looking joystick as well under that set. So this one is, oh, okay, $5 registration. Hey, from Montreal. Jewel Thief. Show our product. If you like and continue to use it, you must, capital must, pay the $10 registration fee. This way you just move around with the mouse and collect all the jewels while avoiding the difficult to see enemies. Actually, this custom mouse cursor kind of becomes a bit hard to see as well because every time you move it, it's weird. So when it's facing this direction, it flickers every time we move. When it's facing the other direction, it doesn't. Also, it dings at you every time you lose a life. Oh, this one's not good. The things you're collecting are the same color as the background. Ah, game over. Play again? No. $10. Oh yeah, there's no iframes. It's just, if you're overlapping, it just goes ding-a-ling-a-ling and drains all of your... Let's actually do that on purpose real quick. Yeah, there we go, dead. The other thing too is that to keep you from cheating, also takes away a life every time the mouse cursor leaves the window. So yeah, quality game. Play again. No. Next, Merlin, a Windows game. Whoa. Okay. Wasn't expecting PC speaker. Okay, this is you. Red player, pink player, green player, and die. Die. Red player. Okay. Q quit. H help. P players. R restart. S speed. X music. Okay, I'll need to remember that. M minimize. And then we have things that are kind of small to read at all, but we have things like Senja Island, Bay of Blues, Island Westar, Cape of Freedom, Lake Enja, Sierra Elza, Pie Island, Pikes Island, Sierra Yaku, Salt Island, Sierra Felix, Bone Island. So this kind of looks like somebody's D&D campaign. Yeah. Well, it's not dice, so I guess it is technically just a die. Let's see, so what... There's handy right in the title bar for the things, but what do I actually... Okay, this is you, we're this one, that does nothing. Help. Whoa. It never stops. Okay. X. No. X. Do you wish to turn... Yes. Guess so. No way. Guess... Hey, we win! Hooray! Runtime error 5. Okay. So let's see. So before we dive back into that again, let's see, volume controls. Let's see. We want PC speaker, not microphone. PC speaker. Oh, PC speaker is turned down. Well, okay then. Mute. Try it again. Whoop. Oh, that's lovely too. It freezes the whole computer when it's playing the music. Oh yeah, I actually remember those things. Yeah, and it had a little light in the bottom, and it actually like lit up when each of the notes played on the one that we had. Had a little box though with the speaker on it where the music actually came out from. see, if we mute everything, can we get through this without having to listen to all of that? Let's go to... Nope. It doesn't even get rid of it. Okay, well, I'm just going to pull these out for a second. And fortunately, I have the compressor with the side chain. So the purpose of the game is to find a key hidden in one of the... And they just show you a picture of it and don't explain what it actually is on the level 1 map, and bring it to the gate of Billiam. The gate of Billiam, called Bill Gates. This will bring you to level 2, where you must find a wand hidden in one of the... Okay, I guess it's actually a treasure chest on the level 2 map, and bring it to Merlin's castle. You are the light blue player who starts south of the blue castle. You use the arrow keys to move around, and you move according to the die at the bottom of your screen. If the rectangle around the die is light blue, it is your turn to move. If the die shows EG4, you can move 4 steps in one direction. Oh yeah, put back in for a second to hear what song was playing. You can play against 1 to 3 computer players. You can set the number of computer players by pressing the key P in the main screen. More stuff, more stuff. Okay, yeah, fine. Let's get with the... Okay. Okay. Okay, so you're moving... Empty. Okay, I see what's going on now. Oh yeah, Mind Maze. Somewhere I have the Encarta 95 CD. It came with the first computer that we got that came preloaded with Windows 3.1 on it. Actually, if you look on archive.org, they have disk images, like ISO files, for a lot of vintage 90s PC CD-ROM applications. Okay, anyway, do you wish to quit Merlin? Yes, no. Guess so. That's a thing. Anyway. Let's look at this one in the folder real quick. Oh wait, not this one. Get rid of some of these windows that we're done with here. Okay, back this up by 1. J. Merlin. myupload.inf. Oh, INF as in information. It's not an actual Windows INF file. What is that for a second? Okay, so Merlin came from Norway. Carl Bjork. Well, he's the uploader. Windows 3.1 game. Merlin is a Windows game that runs under Windows. Try it. Yeah. Okay, close that. Alright, what was next after Merlin? The Adventures of Microman 1.0. Microman. So is this going to be a Pac-Man clone? Place your bets now. Hey, somebody found the change speed and add echo effects. Shareware, 30-day evaluation period. $25 registration fee to Brian Goebel, Seattle, Washington. Oh, and you get to specify whether you want the game on 5 1/4 inch or a 3 1/2 inch floppy. Oh, and apparently you have to specify whether your Windows system uses 16 or 256 colors. You couldn't just make the game work on both versions. You need a separate exe for each one. This better be pretty good, huh? Adventure. Oh, hey, I was trying to read that. All right. This version is shareware. Uses. Okay. The CPU is too fast for this, apparently. And no, it is not a Pac-Man clone. Oh, spoiler though, I see we have a Miss Pac-Man type. Miss Pac-Man type of game coming up in a bit. Slower. Slower. Oops. Slower. Alright, so Adventure 1, Crazy Computers. And no, that doesn't make that go any... I'm gonna like print screen this just so I can actually read it. Okay, regular Zoom. Okay. Adventures of Microman, Adventure 1, Crazy Computers, this version of shareware. The Microman program uses WAP, Windows Animation Package, to achieve the highest quality animation under Windows. To receive the second Microman adventure, Savage Stones, be sure to register. Alright, let's give Microman a play here. Actually, no, what's the controls? Wait, source code. Achieving high-quality, flicker-free sprite animation under the Windows environment is not an easy task. The WAP object file accomplishes this task with reasonable performance. However, the creation of WAP required many months of programming, testing, debugging, and optimizing. If you are working on a financially supported software project and would like to use WAP in your product, please contact me for further discussion. A u.washington.edu email address. Yep, Seattle, Washington. This is funny though. He couldn't have anticipated that acronym would have a slightly different meaning in the future. I would like to know the controls. Run, jump, duck, climb, and shoot your way past the enemies while exploring new areas and collecting special power-ups. Okay, left, right, up, down, spacebar, insert. Oh, okay, spacebar and insert. Well, okay then.
Go!
Oh. Alright, put normal speed here. And yeah, that is totally looks like Spider-Man, huh? Spacebar, jump, okay. Oh. No other sound effects, huh? Just Microman and go.
You will die.
Whoa. Yeah, as is. So wait, this was the $25 game, right? It's like the UFO said, you will die with a heavy amount of distortion. Ooh. I think we found a worse springboard than the springboard in Super Mario Brothers. Alright, navigated that. Then we have the disco garbage can moving back and forth up there. Okay, and that's... Or maybe it's more like a rave. Yeah, probably more like rave garbage can. And there goes the UFO. Energy.
You will die.
So there we go. Is it 25? Is that what it said? Registering. Yep, $25. That is a $25 game. Exit Microman, are you sure? Yes. Oh, lots of sound, graphics, and animation. Hold it, what? Oh, okay. Demo shows off the...
Go.
This is just a different version of Microman. Except this one is a demonstration of the WAP technology. We got the dog. That's a dog rolling on tank treads. Yeah, it looked like tank treads if you look closely at it, but it's only like, whoop. But it's only like 1 pixel. Okay, yeah, this one you can see it too. Probably doesn't come across on the stream at all. There's a 1 pixel wide tread that's actually on the outside of the wheels. Oh, and you can't. Okay, gotta shoot the... Let's go over here and get the flashing F and see what... Oh, okay. Or spread. Oh well, what does this one have to say in the... Yeah, so no registration information in the help file for this one. Also talks about WAP though. Oh, 1993. Right, missile attack. Yeah. Okay, so we'll have sound effects at least in this one. Oh, there it is. So it's like another copy of Missile Command, only so your shots take effect instantly, so there's kind of like no challenge to this whatsoever. Can you promise me sound effects? Where's the sound? Oh. Turning the sound on may have been a mistake. Yeah. Oh. But your little explosions don't make any sounds. It only makes an effect if you actually blow up a missile. $5. Actually, it's not saying you're registering. It's just if you enjoyed Missile Attack and want to encourage me to create more games, please... Oh, okay, never mind. It is registration. Please register your version by sending $5. So this is a $5 game. Oh, also, another one from Montreal. Okay, here we go. Now it's time for the Miss Pac-Man type of game. Miss Chomp 1.2 by Peter Siamidis. F2 to start game. Whoa. Delay. Come on, delay. Let me do it. Come on. Oh, I made it into the top 10. All right. Okay. Okay. Animation delay factor between 0 and 10,000. I have no idea what this number means. Is it milliseconds? Let's try 10. No, that is still way too fast. Whenever it's playing a sound effect, it freezes the interface. I'll try 1000. Unpause. Unpause. Where's okay, F4 is pause. Okay. There we go. That's more like it. Oh. Okay. Alright, so what did they call it again? Ms. Pac-Man type of game. Well, it kind of literally just is Miss Pac-Man. It even just straight up uses the music instead of making like a knockoff of the music. So I wonder if this has multiple mazes, but I don't really care enough to find out. Let's take a look at the help file real quick. General rules, game options, game controls, scoring, hints. Wait, what's that? After the 10th board, the ghosts will no longer turn blue. Instead, eating a power pill will only make the ghosts reverse their direction. Only the best players will survive past this point. A good strategy is to eat a power pill and follow one of the ghosts to safety. Good luck. So the plus side to this is at least they weren't asking for money for this one. Let me close that out. Neural network to train a little critter. Neural Ned in Ned's World. Copyright 1993. David... something. It's a shareware version. You may use it for 10 days. If after 10 days you would like to continue using Neural Ned in Ned's World, then you must purchase a licensed version with a printed copy of the documentation. $13.95. Okay, this is a thing. This flashing thing down here is not a button or anything. It's just something. What do we... okay, so we have buttons that do something. You know, train always. Next, next. Something. I don't know what these buttons do. Help. Okay, help document. CompuServe. Okay, how do you play? Neural Net in Ned's World is not public domain or free software. Sure, yeah, okay, yeah, good for you. Licensed copy does not have the shareware screen at the beginning. Oh, and you get the C source code for the neural network routines used in Neural Net in Ned's World. Registered users are eligible for discounts on updates to Ned's World and future Neural Ned games. I would imagine there probably weren't any new Neural Ned games after the first one. Distributors of public domain or user-supported software libraries may distribute copies of Neural Net in Ned's World. A copying fee not to exceed $7 per disc may be charged. Alright, explanation of what neural networks are. Is a long explanation. Okay, game. It's a game, but it's also a hands-on exercise in neural networks. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, this is kind of a long manual to need to read through before you can actually even play the game. Game on. Okay, so you can actually turn the game portion of it off as well and just have it be training. Okay. And you got stuck. So I guess basically you have manual control over him with this little box here. Okay, I actually think I sort of get what this is now. So I see that this thing right here, let's see, can we turn him? I'd like to just face him up, right? Wait, training. Let's turn this on real quick. Okay, so this right here shows the view in front of him. So this corresponds to the brain up here. So as you train him, these different lights here will change appropriately. So I think that based on what objects he can see down here, it performs an appropriate action based on what his brain was trained to. So the idea is by training it appropriately on the state of the world, it will be able to automatically play the game for you. So, interesting, kind of. Unsaved brains will be lost! Exclamation point. Okay. We have next the Palace of Deceit, the Dragon's Plight. Game Syndicate Productions. Whoa. Shareware Gold Edition. Yep. R.I.P. Brains. Just here. Yeah, it's some interesting title screen art about this game of shareware. Maybe copied Game Syndicate. We're in here. Good tagline. All right. New game. Oh, okay. Yeah, what was his name again? Ned. Yep. R.I.P. Ned's brain. Inventory. Whoop. Whole bunch of people. Shoutouts. GS92. Mike from TSL. First Publicity. Boris G. Da. Ralph B. and the East Coast. Barry W. Thanks for the CD. Yeah. All three Jessicas. This is not a good color combination for this down here. You are in your cell deep within the castle. The faint sound of water dripping comes from above. You've been here for several days now, eating rats and mice. So how do we... Oh, help. The mouse in Dragon's Plight is intelligent. That is, it can tell when it's being moved over something special. For instance, when the mouse is moved over an exit, the pointer changes to an exit arrow, etc., and so on. It's basically point-and-click adventure type of thing. the east corner of the cell. What's this? Bones and stuff. Up. So point and click adventure with very limited color palette, I guess. Dark room here, even darker, dark. Big pile of diamonds. Exit. Oh, game over. Watch that last step. Oh, what is this? I can't read that. Hang on. It almost looks like it says something, but it's got some weird characters thrown in there. Okay. The ancient script is hard to decipher. It says something like, to the next unfortunate one, red means death, green does too, yellow drains life, but leave one the blue. Oh, yeah. Actually, I was thinking of having that be... so that's the problem, is that original AOL Instant Messenger no longer works, so I couldn't load that up and resize a window for that and get a screenshot of that for that. I was thinking classic Windows 95 version of MIRC might have also worked for the outline through it, but I just kind of threw that together in Visual Basic, like the classic edition of Visual Basic, and took a screenshot of it. Well, yeah, we got point and click adventure though with a really tiny graphic area of it. Good. Do you really want to quit? Yes. Okay, back to here. Fix the plumbing. Pixel Logic. An interesting character. Like knockoff Mario. Pipe Dreams, version 1.1 by Scott Thompson. Yep, this is exactly what I... Okay. Yeah, no surprises here. This is basically exactly what I would have figured it would be. Could use some music and sound effects. So where's the exit even? It doesn't look like there's an exit. I guess you're just trying to last as long as possible. But yeah, you place the pipes so that the fluid can keep flowing through. I'm not sure we want to know what the fluid is in this case. The blue color would have been better. Well, hit the fast button and meet our demise here. Yep. Penalty, minus 400. Yeah, there's a ton of clones of the particular game, of which this is one of them. I think on NES there was a Pipe Dreams as well. Not a whole lot to choose from here. We have Pause, a weird high scoreboard, Game Over, Fast. Yeah, Python game. So it can be like Snake or Nibbles or whatever. Way Out West where? Send registration fee of $5 or receive commercial version with Screen Sculptor by sending $14.95. Oh, and it was way out west where. Okay. Yeah, so usually pipe dreams, they have like a they have multiple levels to them. So after you you have a goal, like you have an ending position that you're trying to complete the pipe to, and then once you make it there, the level ends. But it looks like that one's just, you just keep going until you can't place anymore. So PolyPython, and we have a polyometer over here that has all of the actual information. Scheme of things. Grand Tour, Surprise Me, or My Way. Icon. Oh, we have boring or radical, but it's already set to radical. Attitude. Garter Snake, Sidewinder, Diamondback, King Cobra, or Black Mamba. Control, keyboard, sounds good. Other screen set. Screen choose. Okay, so we just have, I guess we just have the one if we're not registered. Oh, okay, Screen Sculptor. So Screen Sculptor is the level editor. So it's just $5 for the game, but if you want to make your own levels, then it's $14.95. Oh, and again, they ask you to specify what floppy disk size you want when you're ordering. Okay, next screen, Portrait of a Python. Whoa. Whoa, okay. This is a little bit more violent. You're eating mice instead of apples like you normally would in a game like this. Oops. Wow. Look at what? Print screen. Okay. Yeah, that's what happened when I smacked my face into the wall. Goodness. Got blood all over the place and the black eye. Ugh. Collision. It'd be nice if the camera would stay centered over you a bit better. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I see. Does the same thing if you crash into your own body there. Alright, what does the boring icon look like then? Can't say I noticed the difference yet. Wait, oops. What was that? I saw something bouncing around in there. Okay. Well, I guess it's just there for decoration then. Yeah. Except for when you crash into something and this happens. Like the little mouse there, but that's what you're eating, so. I didn't see any difference between the radical icon and the boring icon. It didn't seem to actually change anything. It's My Way. Okay, if you do My Way, it lets you pick, okay, eyesore? Does that look like? So this is the eyesore level. Kind of. Whoop. And it's alright enough, I guess. Whoop. Wait, there's registering the ship. Game. Pause. Okay. So I have options for registering the shareware version, receiving the commercial version, or building unlimited screens with Screen Sculptor. Yeah, not bad though, $5 for the base game. That seems alright. See what we have next. Arcade maze type game. Another Pac-Man clone or something else? Whoop. Quenzar. Quenzar's Caverns, all rights reserved. Copyright 1993. Pulse Ventures Limited. Programmed by Peter Locke. Additional graphics by Sandra Garvey. Quenzar's Caverns is designed to be played within an hour. This is shareware sold by Pulse Ventures as is. Pulse Ventures does not assume liability for any direct, indirect, or accidental damage, blah, blah, blah. Contested, but is used at the risk of the user. Okay, $5 to register. Registered users get a dungeon tip sheet, random dungeon generation, can set the number of trapped rooms, and don't get registration notices. Hear a raspy slithering noise from an adjacent room. Stairway down to Quenzar's sanctum is here. Do you wish to enter the sanctum? I don't know, I guess. A massive bronze door blocks the entrance to Quenzar's sanctum. You need the gold key to open the door. Cannot leave the room until the encounter is resolved. Like a giant frog, I guess? Attack. You killed Tunnel Frog by hitting it for 10 points, doing 10 damage. You found 0 goals on Tunnel Frog. Hit the Cave Troll. Cave Troll hit you. Nope. I'm dead. Your family and comrades mourn your loss. Try again to rid the land of the evil scourge of Quenzar. So a dungeon crawler with questionable graphics. And we have like this, the map, it just has like numbers on it. Oh, dead again. Well, that's the thing. I would not call it an arcade maze type game, though. Destroy the Flying Rocks. ROX. Oh, okay. Version dated January 3rd, 1993. By Kurt W. Decker. Press enter to play. Oh. Okay. So what's the... So I got teleport. Yes, what's... Alt? Oh, that's not a nice key for that. Yep, it's asteroids. Just not with vector graphics. Oops. Oh, that was a DOS game. Didn't realize that. If you enjoyed the game, send $10 shareware contribution. I would have called that another $5 game, maybe. Let's Kind of part of the fun of this is just how wonky some of the amounts are for this stuff. A fast-paced arcade game, Runner, 1993, South Bay Software. Level 1. I know what this song is. Oh. You cannot use arrow keys. You have to use the mouse to control this. So you're running around and changing all of the lights from red to green. Pathfinding on the enemy is interesting. Okay, now the lights turned green, the exit door appears. Oh, and it disappeared again. Oh, because the enemy turned off one of the green lights. And this is a $19.95 game. Evaluation period of 21 days. Complete game with additional levels and end game, phone support, and the latest version of Runner. Credit card ordering is available through the public software library. There's a US $5 surcharge for this service. It's actually charge you $5 more to order it with credit card. So actually, how are you supposed to buy it then without using a credit card? Call the phone number or by fax or email. CIS email to a number. I don't know what internet service CIS would have been. I don't remember who it was, though. I know that one of them used numbers for your account instead of like an actual username. PSL, Houston, Texas. That's actually kind of neat, though, how your guy actually falls out of the window entirely and lands in front of the taskbar. Not $19.95 worth of interesting, though. Shoot the center of the rotating walls. Space walls. 1990, press space or A button. Yeah. Alright. Not a whole lot left in this one. There we go. That's the bottom of that bottle. So here we are with the space walls. I'm not sure what the Alright, that. Okay, what's help? Help? There is no help. They have a help menu, but it doesn't do anything. This is Okay, I got that figured out now. Whoa. This is a terrible control setup. So every time you move your mouse, like you move it up, your ship points up. You move it down, your ship points down, left and right. Oops. Okay, I see what was going on there. This would be a lot better with keyboard controls. So you have one very slowly moving pixel that you shoot at a time. Settings. Good acceleration, friction, or chasers. Oh, here we go. Input, keyboard. But, okay. Shoot the chasers. Doesn't really look like it, and I just died again. Okay, it was the A button that did the thing. And I assume the objective of this is to shoot the space walls and then get to the center there while avoiding things that are chasing you. This sort of makes me think of that one stage in Tron arcade game. We're like trying to get to the center of the MCP. About space walls. Oh, so none of the things. Alright, die real quick. Come get me, Chaser. Come on. Okay. There we go. Object. Shoot the middle of the walls. Spacebar shoot, A accelerate, arrows for direction, escape to quit. And the same thing with the mouse. Cost. None! If you enjoy this game, please just let me know. CompuServe address. Okay, so it's CompuServe that does the numbers like that, with the comma in the middle. Okay, space travel game. Space Traveler version 1.0, written and designed by Jeffrey Markin. 1993, all rights reserved. Okay, shareware, you may play for free for 2 weeks. Then if you'd like to keep playing, register by sending $7. Alright, gonna need help on this one then. How to play. Fairly simple game to play. You're a traveler traveling through the galaxy at high speeds. Your ship is designed to collect stars for its fuel. The objective of the game is to collect all of the stars before either crashing into one or into another ship or running out of fuel. Keys to control the ship. Move left and right. It moves as long as you hold down the key. Okay. Up and down can vary your speed. Alright, catching and avoiding stars. Make sure not to move sideways into a passing star. You cannot hit a star with your ship. You can only catch stars with the scoop sticking out on the left side of your ship, as indicated by the red arrow in the image below. Alright, let's try it. Are you ready? Look out for other spaceships. Oops. How big is this ship that it is absorbing stars into that little scoop on it? No, hit a star. Where was it? It was $7, wasn't it? Yeah. $7 for this. No. Squeeze! Exclamation point. Squeeze Play, version 1.0 SW. 1992, Henderson Graphics. Registration is $15. Alright, standard game. Trap the spinning things. Alright. Open the second bottle. It's like ice cubes. Right here, anyway. Alright, right. Gotta release the mouse cursor first so I can go back over and click on the thing over here. Okay. So I understand what it is asking me to do here. Just it's kind of difficult to actually comply with its request because things are like constantly moving towards you. No lives or anything, just touch it, you're dead. It's kind of like the AI programmed on these things. Kind of game over. $15. Uh-huh. Right. A centipede-like game with extras. Oh, okay. Squirmer the game. Registration. $2. Huh. Other than free, that's the cheapest we've seen so far. Whoa. It's all Looney Tunes voice clips. The sensitivity on this motion is this is the kind of thing that needs mouse control. So, something the options input. There we go. Use mouse. Oh, that's much better. I'm sure I've heard that somewhere before as well. Clause.wav. Reached a new high score. $2. Had like all these copyright infringing audio clips and they still want money for it. Hey, Tetris 1.1. They're actually calling it Tetris instead of calling it a Tetris-like game. Whoa, we've got a lot of stuff to choose here. Let's get right to it. should have paid attention to what the controls were. Yeah, so I don't got any music or sound effects on this one, so the other one wins. Ooh, look at that star effect, though, on the high scoreboard. Right, what was rotate? A and S are rotate. Oh. So if you hold down key, it keeps rotating it so fast that it can't even show it on the screen. It's probably need. Oh, it's weird though because the pieces fall at a decent rate, but the rotation is borked. So it's kind of weird. It's like it's both too fast and too slow. Oh well. It's Tetris. So grab a quick unhydration and then we'll go for a couple more games here. Okay, next we have Brick Breaker 2. So everything on here is like named after cars. There's a place to enter a registration number. Welcome to help for Brick Breaker 2. You don't usually see a help file using different colors either. Break as many bricks as you can to win the game. Info and disclaimer. Okay, $4.50 to register your own copy, or $8.50 for professional turbo version in a brand new disc with detailed manual. Actually, I want to start this over again for that. Oh no, we're trapped. Quick breaker not responding. task. Yes. So what I want to do here real quick, because I heard a few notes that gets me a little bit curious about that intro. So let's see, miscellaneous machine. So what we can do with PCEM is we can
Our
swap.
favorite number, nice.
Oh, yeah, very true. We have not heard that yet. Well, thank you for our favorite number. Let's see here. So what I wanted to do here, you can actually change the CPU in PCEM while the machine is running. So we're going to change from a Pentium MMX 233 megahertz to a Pentium 75 megahertz. There we go. Looks like it did it. And so now we're going to start this up again and see what happens. Ah. It's totally starting to play Axel F, but it's still too fast. I mean, at least it has some sound effects. That puts it a step up the other Breakout game that we saw earlier. Wait, what? We're not stuck, are we? But so this one has the sound effect, but it does not have, so it's stuck bouncing perfectly straight up and down, and it does not care which end of the paddle I hit it with. Can we? No. Oh, hey Diana, what's going on?
Uh-oh.
You lose the ball! Exclamation point, exclamation point. Yeah, and then the bricks just sort of spontaneously move for...
Excellent. Congratulations.
Whoa! Okay, you get to choose what avatar you want for putting yourself on the high scoreboard. We'll go with this one. Or not, I don't see anything. I think it just froze again. Yeah. What's fun is that every time I hit Control-Alt-Delete, my actual Windows 10 also Control-Alt-Deletes at the same time. Where's my mouse? I don't see it. Okay, well, Brick Breaker, end task. Yes. There we go. Yeah. No, we're just a PG-13 stream today. And where's the mouse cursor, though? Oh, boy. All right, well, first off, let's put the CPU back to the original CPU. I had this on Pentium MMX 233, I think. Okay. Okay, it looks like it might have... Yeah, I can see the mouse pointer at the bottom over the taskbar, but it's missing for this. So we were on Brick Breaker 2. Let's close that and restart it then. I'm actually surprised we haven't had to reboot this Windows 95 yet. Usually by now at least one of these games would break sound entirely and we would have to restart to get it to come back again. At least we got to hear the music from the splash screen again. Where's... Oh. Actually, no, it looks like we still don't have a mouse pointer. Okay, well, let's just reboot real quick. Restart. Yes, yes. No. Yeah, I have in the past explored the Galaxy of Games 3 CD, because that's one that I actually have a physical copy of from back in the day. I saw archive.org had the Galaxy of Games Volumes 1 and 2, so I'm like, okay, sounds good to me. There we go. There's our properly working mouse pointer. Let's see, that was Brick Breaker 2. Hey, advanced D&D game should be installed. This is a advanced Dungeons & Dragons character combat tables, compatible with Windows 3.1 and other stuff. Okay, well, this would be potentially interesting if we were actually playing a campaign. Got all the math and stuff, information. Oh, $25 registration plus $5 for shipping and handling. You can probably find websites nowadays that'll do all that stuff for you. You just click on the button and it'll spit out a loot table and stuff. Still, like, that would have been... Well, actually, now that I think of it, not really. That wouldn't have been that handy, because back then, you probably would have had a desktop PC, and I doubt you would drag your desktop down to, like, the gaming room and set it up on the table. You'd have, like, your notes and possibly your books and paper and dice and all that kind of stuff. Maybe that's for like the people with their like $3,000 mid-90s laptops or like hot stuff. They put that on the table. And that's what we have next. Win CMD. Is that an exclamation point? It looks like an exclamation point. Oh, Windows command. Hey, we have another missile command clone. This demo version is freeware. The game will end when the score exceeds 20,000. Full version is a commercial product. You enter a password to play the game. To obtain the password, send $3 with your name and address to that guy. Demo. Whoa. This one don't mess around, it just gets right to it. Oh, congratulations, D. Oh, attaboy. You made it through the attack. Your score is now 1,600. Probably. Or I could just run strings on the binary and probably find the password as well. I know there was one of these that I managed to do that. See, because it's obviously going to be the same password for every single copy of the game. Invalid password. Okay, so it's Missile Command with an irritating PC speaker beep. Oh, neat maze game. We'll see how neat it really is. Oh, hey, look at that isometric view. That is actually kind of neat. How does this work? Do we click on stuff, or do we... Oh, okay. Use the... arrow keys. Except that there's an invisible wall here, and there are visible walls everywhere else. Alright. And this is apparently called Win Ant. Wider, narrower, taller, shorter? Oh, okay. So this is the non-color version, and this is the color version. Whoops. Rotate. I don't see any way to actually get out of this square here, so rotate some more. Try some other keys here. Game. New rescuee. I'm not sure if this is like broken or what exactly. Yeah, I tried clicking on this stuff. I don't think it's actually buttons. It's just using bevels for no good reason because nothing happens on any of this. This seems to be an indicator. Maybe if I walk up to the edge and then click on it. No, I'm not even getting it. See, because okay, for rotate. So these just seem to be indicators of like which, I don't know. Help just has about, it doesn't actually have a help file, so it's not like it gives any explanation here. If you rotate, narrower, wider. Yeah, a game you can't even play other than walking around inside of a square that you can't get out of, even though there's very clearly not a wall right there. So I was thinking this one indicated whether you were next to a wall. Not really though. So it's showing, unless there's another key that you're supposed to be able to press here. I'm going to say this is not quite so neat as they seem to think it is. Try launching it again. I feel like this needs a help file, and there's no help file. This is for changing the size of your little viewport. Max size. And this just kind of starts your game over. What was that? I saw something move. Which one was that? Okay. Shift jumps. And that's how you get into the actual maze. See, a help file or anything would have helped with that. Yeah, a little plain silhouette, so you can imagine it's whoever you want it to be. So there is some reason, I assume, to be walking around in here. I'd say this is slightly more neat, but I don't know what the objective is. I don't see the ants walking around now from before either, though. Yeah, the ants seem to be very gone. Yeah, music, sounds. Any idea what the objective would be? Actually, this would be an interesting form factor for... Actually, is the arrows here indicating where I'm supposed to be going? Let's see. Oh, hey, there's an ant. And that didn't... Okay, so the ants don't actually bother you. They're just there. That feels kind of a bit more pointless then. Okay, so it's little indicators at the bottom like a radar. Oh, hey, there we go. Oops, ran out of time. Okay, so little things like the radar telling you which direction to go to get to a person. There they are. I'm hiding in the... Oops. Okay. Then we gotta lead them back to the... Here it is. Hey, I did it. Okay. Yeah, so this is like a little radar. Tells you. So you can see it shows you the direction of the person that you're trying to rescue. So that's what the one next to the little man icon is indicating. So we just follow that. Okay, so they're like... There they are. So they're just kind of slouched over a little bit. And then once we touch them, then they start following, and then we follow the other radar to get back to the exit. And there we go. One more congratulations. Yeah, at least it has a built-in timer, so we can use that to tell how well we did. Oh, okay. And then over here, this is the total number of... like a total score for a total number rescued. Okay. Now, see, if this had something to tell you how to play it, we could have come to the conclusion that that is actually somewhat neat. Prairie Dog Hunt. So next one. Whoa. Prairie Dog Hunt for Windows. Non-registered version. 1993 diversion software. Go hunting. Whoa. Okay. Guess how do I... Magnum. Shotgun? Well, this is certainly a thing. Then we have these down here that also look like buttons, but they're not like... Rabies. Why is there a rabies counter? Dog gone. Nice shooting. Cool. Okay, what kind of options do we have here? Quit, help, about, restart game, return to game. Oh, here we go. This is red text. Okay, click on the prairie dog call button, select your weapon of destruction, start blowing away prairie dogs as they pop up. Okay, to kill prairie dog, you must hit him twice with the pellet gun, once with the .44 Magnum, or basically anywhere with the shotgun you'll see. Pellet gun scores 10 points. Magnum scores 5. Shotgun scores 1 point. Okay, makes sense. Watch out for the rabid prairie dogs in the lower left corner. If you don't shoot him when he pops up, he will bite you. If you get bitten 5 times, you die from rabies. Okay, I'm sure it works that way. I don't say anything about how much the registration fee is. Or maybe there is no registered version. All right, time to look for that one in the folder real quick. This is Windog. Ah, made with Visual Basic. Okay, we have... Okay, order form. Wide selection of floppy disk sizes. Oh, and you specifically have to choose whether you want it for Windows 3.0 or Windows 3.1. Or maybe they're just asking you, and that doesn't... Because they surely don't have different versions of the game depending on how much RAM you have and whether you have EGA, VGA, or SVGA graphics. Although then again, maybe instead of actually putting in proper timing code, they just give you a different version based on how fast your CPU is. $15. Yeah. So, as a... Oh, and that was the rapid one. Yep, this is a $15 game, all right. This is kind of funny too, though. It's like pre-rendered 3D graphics JPEG here for the background. Options, quit. Yeah. Actually, what year did that say again? 93. So yeah, it's I would put this at the $5 or less category, though, not the $15. Oh, yet another Tetris game. Wintris top 10. Okay, so that's the high score. Whoa. Whoops. Just rotate, not spacebar. Not down. How do you rotate it? Options. New game slower, faster, pause, sound off, music off. Whoa. Okay. So I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea how you rotate the pieces in this one. Oh goodness, yeah. I might need to switch to the volume 3 volume 3 pack for a bit, just to show you the Dynotech software saga. So this claims there's sound and music, but I don't hear either of those. Extended on. Extended off. Optimal size puts back to the... Oh. What the heck? I still don't know what the... Cancel, quit. Yeah, I still don't know what the keys even are to rotate that. Zombie Castle. Hey, that's a nice picture. Copyright 1994, unregistered. Ready for action, click the picture to start. Level 1, enter at your own risk. Click on this window or press enter to begin playing. They take the sprite from Chip's challenge and like draw a cape on it. Got skeletons and skeleton wizard. Grab the stake, I guess. So this is like partially inspired by Chip's challenge and also kind of makes me think of Gauntlet. Do I have an attack? I do have an attack. Okay, spacebar to shoot arrows. Okay. Okay, getting points. I don't know. If we had a sword or something, I could totally... Screen thing, exactly. Oh, see, look at that. Secret door. Got a coffin here, but no vampire to go along with it. Okay, register. $15 registration. I just saw that up at the top there. It's a real... Hey, is that it? Anything? Something? Nothing? Okay. Thought I picked up like a sword or a knife or something. Oh, over. It's a dagger. Okay, so we shoot arrows with that, or we throw daggers with that. Or secret doors. We actually have to like... high score. Do you want to play again? Not particularly. That was our Earthworm Gym demo. Should we play with 256 color mode for best performance?
Earthworm Jim.
Sure enough, this one is actually just a PC version of Earthworm Jim. I don't know if those are authentic, original sound effects or not, but yeah, it seems pretty on point. Can we actually make the window bigger? Yes, we can. Nice. Okay. So yeah, something that's actually decent. How about that? One level demo. Copyright 1995, Activision. And somewhere on here we have options. So screen size and so on. So the full version of the game would have had Red Book audio for the soundtrack, CD music, but this version just has a whole lot of silence. Yippee! Controls are a bit wonky, but it lets you remap all the keys, so not terribly bad. Joystick control too. Let me see. Will that actually even do anything if I? No, probably don't have it set up properly. I think the emulator for this would actually let you pass the joystick through. So the original this is not a game I have a whole lot of experience with, so... Go down here or up? I have no idea. There to be like a boss fight around here somewhere. That actually sounds really close to like a Wilhelm scream. Okay, climbing up the conveyor.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, yeah, we get the idea though on this one. Fisherman's Delight. Wow. Oh, and then it just abruptly stops. So, 1996, David E. Jacobson. Select location. Fun. Tackle. Rod and reel. I don't know. This one? Oh, maybe not. Fly. Castings. I have no idea. We'll just go with whatever. Seems pretty in-depth. Cast. Wait for strike or...
Whoa.
Got away.
Whoa. Whoa.
So this is the whoa button.
Whoa. Whoa.
Also nice default Visual Basic icon again.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Reel in. Oh, and you just keep hitting the button over and over again. Could you do that? No, you cannot. I want to see whether or not you could just like hold down the space bar and have it use like key repeat to do that for you. But it takes a while. This is probably both the wrong fishing rod type and bait type. So this is pretty basic, but it gets the point across, I guess. Last 50. Path file access error. Wow. I guess they want you to install that one to the hard drive. It's probably trying to read or write to a file on the CD. Rainbow balls. So what do we try and do here? I don't know. So I have absolutely no idea what the objective is here. It's just kind of... I could move the rainbow balls around, and then more of them were appearing, but... I don't know, I tried to get like 4 in a row and that didn't do anything. And I'm rapidly running out of moves to make. Help. Whoa. No, this help file. Okay, this game is a kind of logical game and is enough interesting for people in age 5 and upper. To read rules of this game, click at Rules of Rainbow Balls. To read about purchasing and distributing, click to Purchasing. Alright, well, let's see how you're supposed to play it first. The game, in fact, is very simple. You have a square field of 9 by 9 cells. When started, it have 5 balls of different colors drawn on field. After each move, on the desk will appear 3 more balls. The task is to build a line of more than 5 balls of the same colors. It can be diagonal, vertical, or horizontal line. Alright, so that was what my problem was. I stopped at 4 when I needed 5. Yeah, no sound or anything, but it did remove it. Oh yeah, I can't do that one because there's no open space to get to it. Okay, that. Well, it gets the point across. The idea is interesting, and the execution could be better, but it works. Now, purchasing. This version of Rainbow Balls is a test version and qualified as a freeware. The game is distributed as is, and author do not think it needs any technical support. This version of game or any part of it cannot be resold as a particular product or a part of package. Whoops, RomTech, you probably should have read that first before you put it on your CD. So there is no registered version of it. They just have a purchasing page to tell you that you can't purchase it. Strip Miner is an adventure in mining. This is a shareware demo of Strip Miner. Strip Miner requires a registration fee to be paid if you wish to play the complete game. No part of the money you may have paid for this demo goes to the author. Thank you for playing our demo. Do you promise to register? Original Minecraft. 1996. Do we promise to register? Well, we probably can't register at this point. No. Oh. So you have to promise to register before you can play the demo to find out whether you like it enough to register it or not. Yes. Whoa, your money is... Okay, bank. Sorry, we were unable to process your ore. You must register this program before you're able to sell your ore at this bank. Whoop. Strip Miner shareware registration is required if you are more than just looking at the program. Computer. Okay. Printer error. Of course. Oh. Autocollect? I don't know. Okay. So we may never know how much the full version of this masterpiece will be. Yeah, I also haven't ever seen a weird drilling machine like that either. Oh, and I clicked the button and now it won't let me go back to the game. Oh wait, yes it does. Okay. Yeah, that is kind of interesting actually. A continuous look on what the prices are for your mined resources. Help. Cost of mining continues to increase as the game progresses. Type of rock you're mining sets the cost and ranges from low to highest in cost per dig and the quality of ore mined. To activate the bank, park under this icon and press enter or click on the bank button. Bank will purchase your ore at current market value. At time, it may be better to wait and only sell your minerals at the best price. Oh, when you are broke, the game is over. Sorry. Well, we might have to look at... Do you really want to quit? So many of them do this pop up. Are you sure you want to quit? High score. These colors and font choices. Path file access error. Okay, that is mine demo. Where's the... No, it's an arcade. Mine. Oh, that doesn't help me much. Where? I'm not sure where in here this would actually be. So all the other stuff is kind of in alphabetical order by the folder name. Actually, here, arcade games, 45. I wonder if I can do this. Yes, I can. And that is in SM demo. Right, for Strip Miner. SM. Vendor.doc. Okay, will this have the registration fee in it? There we go. Or, well, maybe not. Individual copies of this software may not be sold for more than $12. So I don't know if it's saying that's what the registration fee is, or if that is how much you can sell the shareware version for. CD-ROM distribution, blah, 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 yada, yada, because I can't print the order form. Manual. Can you earn $1 billion? Windows, 4 megs RAM, sound card, mouse. Well, I guess we'll never know how much a registration was on Strip Miner. Exile 2, Crystal Souls. Ooh. This is... I can't read any of this. Create new PC. Oh, so player character. 1995. Jeff Vogel. $25. Shareware registration fee. Oh, these things are actually buttons. Alright, sure, let's just... This background... This must just be a technical problem or something, because this is... Whatever, let's just... Okay, so we got another one of these types of games. Well, it seems alright. And it actually has sound effects and better colors on the graphics, unlike Castle of the Winds. Hey, animation. Oop. Keystone and Woodbridge spans the river here. The grim, shadowy tunnels to the west are heavily festooned with webs, patrolled by spiders the size of your fist. Can we see one of these spiders? Wow, and it sounds when I walk through like the gravel. The passage is blocked by a huge mass of webs. You try to get past them, but they're just too strong and too sticky. You back off before you get caught. Same deal, that one's blocked as well. Other than this issue with the background making this important information impossible to read through, this looks like a decent sort of game here. I don't know if, I guess if it's decently long, $25 would have been pretty good for it. I'm going to blame technical problems with the emulation for that and assume that the actual regular version of the game was properly playable. Rings of the Magi. You are running Rings of the Magi from a CD-ROM drive. The program is to create a temporary working directory on your hard drive. Yeah, sure, why not? Another one that wants to be in 256 color mode. Shareware, lots of stuff. Hey, music. $19.95. In ages long past, the mystics of AC Riand realized their powers were dwindling, and okay, yeah. So we got more. We got plot. We got pre-rendered 3D. We got fancy stuff here. Sound. Okay, so it's a puzzle game. It immediately tells you screwed up. So what was the problem with that one then? 1, 2, 3. I see. Oops. Move that one up first. Okay, so you're probably trying to clear the board here. Use the buttons on the side to shift everything around.
A fine job, but perhaps you can do better.
Buy samples too. So if all those other games are $15 and $20, this one is probably $50, huh? Is the quality levels any indication? Let's see. $19.95 plus shipping. $4 in the US, $5 to Canada, $6 everywhere else. Michigan residents add $1.44 sales tax. And immediately opens up the order form for you to print. Okay, last one, and then we'll be done with the arcade games category. Masters of the Runestones.
Masters of the Runestones.
Okay. Sure, demo. I see load game, but how do we just start a new game? Or is that what we want? Load game.
Masters of the Runestones.
Are you ready to enter the caves to search for the runestone Bjork? Yes. Your health is below normal. That gradient from blue to pink is something else. So instead of ladders, you climb up and down on a crossed sword and axe. Just plays the Windows ding sound when you collect the gems. I don't think we will make it out of this. Out of this cave. Yeah, it seems like we're stuck here. I feel like it's sort of jumping, but it only jumps for like exactly one frame and then falls back down again. Oh, and there's a map.
Oop. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Let's see. Where? Okay. Do you really want to quit the level? All points will be lost. Yeah. This is weird. So it's. So it's got like a top-down world map-ish thing. Also, we have hidden walls that appear when you bump into them. What does the map look like? Okay, so...
Masters of the Runestones.
okay. Oh wait, no, where's the...
registration. And this one is also $19.95. $5 shipping and handling. Important, all orders are shipped on 3.5-inch diskette. And the options: pay by check, money order, MasterCard, or Visa. Oh, so you're supposed to write your card number and your expiration date on here, print this out, and mail it to them. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's custom-made program. Hey, High Skill at Tips, by the way. How's it going? Yeah, that actually just takes the volume level of the microphone. It actually works like, I don't know if you've ever seen like those old stereos that have little needles that move back and forth based on the loudness of the song that's playing. So I just have my microphone directly affect the rotation of the top part of the head. And so that's how that works. The rest of it's just a whole bunch of layers being displayed and hidden and stuff like that to make it replace the webcam. Yeah. Well, with Eevee in this case, because it was the I did a search, and out of all the results for different pictures, that one actually looked like it worked best with the effect that I wanted, because I had to like chop the graphic, like top part of the head off, so that way I could put it on the hinge and have it rotate like that to do the talking animation. And to see actually if there's a way I could clean this up and allow you to load up any arbitrary image that you want to. Because right now it's all kind of hard baked into the exe file, but version that people could use to make their own puppets would be kind of cool. Maybe a little bit on the complicated side to make it work fully effectively. Okay, yes, thank you. I heard that the first dozen times. Okay. Anyway, that's that though. We survived the arcade category. Looks like we'll have to combine other. Whoa. We got 97 items in the other category. That one's probably going to take multiple trips too. Looks like these other categories though will probably get grouped together for future visits to the CD. Just I can bring back up on the screen real quick. This right here is what we were looking at. It's one of those shareware and freeware compilation CDs from back in the 90s. Oh, that's right though. I did want to actually see if I can find GOG3. There we go. Turn this one back off real quick. I did actually want to. Oh, we have autoplay on this one. Okay, sure. Let's install it. So something specific on Galaxy of Games Volume 3 that I wanted to show. That's splash screen music. Okay. So there's this whole company here that made some children's games. Dynotech Software. It had all these different dinosaur-themed-ish games. So I think Dino Match. Right, sure, sounds good. Yeah, go for it. Install that thing. Okay. Can we have that icon, please? Okay, so this is Dino Match. Yeah, so registration, $20 full version of this one. Hold off. Got to name ourselves because it won't let you play without it. Just do that. Or will the whole thing fit? Oh, the whole thing will fit. Okay, sounds good to me. Alright. Okay. Oops. And I already forgot what that said. Oh well. Here we go. Kind of Looks like he's skating. Which I guess that blue color could be ice skating, I don't know. Okay. Match 2 of the cards. But it showed me what the cards are, because this is the first level. At some point here we should get... Okay, watch where he pops up and then retrace the steps. So this is where my follower alert came from, was this game right here. Yep. So that's what happened. Was I was visiting this CD, playing through it. That happened, and I was like, okay, I need that. Yeah. Oh, gotta match 2 more. You're right. Great work. These other animations, though. I actually need to post the GIFs onto the Discord, because I made GIFs of all of this stuff. Match 2 more cards. You're right. Great work. Actually, I need to get some of these wrong on purpose, too, so you can see what happens. Oops, that's not right. He eats the book. Beat the Green Ranger in Pong. Okay. Oops, I'm in trouble now too, because then on this level it just pops up and it doesn't show you the cards again each time you need to match more of them. Of course, it's confusing now. You actually play this, you'd be like, uh-oh, because we're expecting that sound to have a specific meaning. Yep, and now I can't match it because I wasn't even looking when it showed these to me. Well, we'll exit. There's not been saved. No, I do not. Okay. Alright. Yep. And then we have Dino Cards, Windows game for ages 5 to 9. Okay. Dino Cards. And yeah. New game. Lowest hand. This one cost you another $20 to register. Alright, pick the highest card and throw it in the trash. Now we throw the 5 away. Yeah, I was kind of thinking ages 5 to 9. Are you sure that's an appropriate age range to have a character like this? Because it's an okay character, but I don't know if that's like kind of the best age for that. But anyway, yeah, that's how the lowest hand one is played, though. You just keep throwing your highest card in the trash until you're happy with your hand. Like, I'll say, okay, this one's fine, let's go for it.
Excellent job.
So there we go. So I had a lower hand than whatever that character's name is. Yeah. I mean, plus the fact, too, this is a reptile, and reptiles aren't exactly known for having mammary glands, the defining trait of mammals. But, whatever. Yeah, so you had highest hand, lowest hand, small... Oh, these ones you require register version. At least in the sample, you can play lowest hand and highest hand. Okay, Dino Match, Dino Numbers. Here we go. As you can probably already guess, this one is yet another $20 to register.
Dynotech software.
Now that's a background. I think we can actually find all of the bitmap stuff for all of this. So we back all the way up to C drive. That one is D numbers. Is this it? Yeah, there we go. In fact, file set as wallpaper. Oh yeah, there we go. Fantastic. Okay, start a new game. Yep, $20. So let me turn the... Okay, it does. Let's just be a nub and just play with addition only. Background music. Look at the arithmetic problems below and click on the one with the correct answer. It's this one. Correct answer 8. Okay, nope. Nope. Alright, where is it? Not that. This one. Yeah, I like that goofy animation. Oh wait, milk. Gotta grab the milk. You need to see this one. Alright. So 30. Oh, wants another one. 14 plus 10. We also have to do the cow. 27. Okay. That's probably enough of that one. Nope. Nope. Okay. And then Dino Spell. And at some point, okay, yes, at some point one of these installed the catalog, so we'll need to look at the catalog in a moment as well. Dino Spell.
Dynotech software.
And another $20. Look the words below and click on the correctly spelled word. Chipmunk Puff? That sounds like a Pokemon. Batten Swoof. That was almost Bat in SFW. Seahorse Serve. That could also be a Pokemon name, huh? But it's Gum. Goofy animations. Okay, now apple. In the clue below, find the magic word hidden in the list to the right. I mean, there's only one word over here that even starts with the letter C. But even better about this, you can't use your real keyboard to enter this one. You have to click on the jank keyboard with the mouse to spell it. And then real quick, we need to get one of each of these wrong as well, I think. Start with this one. Put in whatever. Oh, you don't get a special animation for getting the tree one wrong? Oh well. No, okay. Their catalog. So let's see. Dino match, dino numbers, dino spell, virus the game, boxes 2 and boxes 3. But I wanted to see those if there was any more dino games, but I didn't see any in the catalog. Yeah. This doesn't tell me much. Oh, this is fun too. This is how their catalog works. You click on it and it pops up with a big dialog box talking about the game. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then there was one more dino game that's not listed on here. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So I'm wondering if there's anybody that ever actually spent the $160 to collect the entire Dinotech library. The world may never know. Oh yeah, while we're here too. Space. There we go. Shuttle. Fly the space shuttle. Just because this is it's one that I've shown a few times. So yeah, we got a space shuttle. We have buttons. We have a line. Okay, great. File. New. File. New. Anything? File. Restart. Nothing. Level. And that just crashes it. Relaunch shuttle. So finally help. Ray Kruna stuff. See, about at the top of the help box instead of how to play. How to play. To play this game, you must make it to the top without hitting the walls. To move to the left, push the button labeled left. To go to the right, push the button labeled right. So you label to the left, but you label to the right. To start, click the shuttle. When you die or succeed, you may select a new game. Do that, go to the file menu and select new, then press start. Have fun. So we click on the shuttle. And we're off. Totally riveting gameplay. Huh. Go, shuttle, go. Good job. And finally, for the second part, click. We have to land the shuttle on the white top. It's not really a black top. I just keep pushing the button, or... Oh, okay. Good landing! Yay! Oh boy, and then this one. Time left to get to X, 30. Oh, and there it is. There's the NASA, in case you ever wondered. That's the NASA right there. Here we go. We're on the X. Where do you want it? Oh. Great. And level 2. Where it moves a little tiny bit faster. So let's intentionally crash into the mysterious space wall just to see what'll happen. Any moment now. Here it comes. We're going through the wall. Nope. Try again. And this is like an exploded firecracker picture. But we can click on it and it keeps going. It's too late. Yeah, too late at this point. Amazingly enough, though, it doesn't crash when it goes off the top of the screen. Let's go straight to level 8. Ooh, level 8, we got 2 mysterious space walls. Gotta like double team that in order to click on that fast enough. Actually, I did this wrong. I should... Oh, and that crashes it too. One more time for the last things I wanted to show you. Back to level 8. So we're just going to crash into the first space wall. Try again. Well, click on the firecracker so it starts moving again. Line it up with the opening in the second space wall. Oh, well, I wasn't lined up. Anyway, the point was is if you die on the first wall and you click on it, and you can line this up, and you can actually still win when you hit the second space wall. Very Kruna. Thanks a lot. Wait, what's this? Similar to Wheel of Fortune? Or what about this one? Create all possible words from telephone number? Oh, it's not going to do anything because the wrong CD is in. Hang on, back to the other one. Just because surprising that this didn't crash. Alright, create all possible words from telephone number. Dial word. For assessment purposes only, registration is required for continued use. The only limitations to this version is the omission of the dictionary cross-reference. $20 registration. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so it's just telling me that the digits 1 and 0 have no letters on them. Redial. Let's try this. Okay. Well, this isn't exactly what I expected. I guess that's what they mean by the dictionary reference. What's that one do? Oh, it deleted the number, huh? No, see, I would have figured that this would have, stretch. I guess that's what you get from the, how much is registration? Quit. For $20, it'll actually only pick out actual words instead of just giving you every single possible combination of letters that you can get from the number that you put in. That is one of the stranger things that I've seen. What do we have on similar to Wheel of Fortune? Fully functional, unregistered version for 30-day evaluation use only. $14 registration, or $12 on CompuServe if you don't want the physical copy, I guess. I agree. Double match. And running the computer player is just... Okay, so what... Sorry, that guess is incorrect. But where's the... Oh. This is absolutely nothing like Wheel of Fortune. My memory is like not good enough to actually remember where any of this stuff is. Okay, I saw the... I did see that already, didn't I? See the little satellite dish. Okay, there it is. So like the answer is behind this board and you have to play the memory game in order to uncover it. Okay, chessboard. Whatever, I get the idea. Intelligence level. Dumb, novice, regular, or expert. Path file access error. Yeah, because it's trying to write something onto the CD. Oh, that's fun because it freezes the whole thing up again. Some random stuff in the other category. Why is a Pac-Man-like game in the other category instead of being back in the arcade category? Kye? Kai? New game. So this is Pac-Man like how exactly? Says keyboard support, or you can use the mouse to make it move towards the mouse. The mouse control is kind of junky. Level finish. The first level was for practice. I'm not actually even sure what the objective is. It's just like... Okay, so that... Oh, now I'm trapped. Yeah, so that's like reverse boulder dash. Except the boulders don't squish you, they just trap you. So you just walk straight on the thing in the practice level. Okay, so we need the sticky block for something. Okay, so that... No, I'm stuck. Okay, so the arrow tells you which direction gravity moves in for the boulders. And you collect gems. So this is actually just Boulder Dash then, basically, just with weird multi-directional gravity. Restart level. So you just got stuck again. Restart level. You tried the demo from Metopia. I wasn't expecting a whole lot from it, from what they showed in the Nintendo Direct. It's not like a remake of something that came out for the was it 3DS that it was on originally? I didn't remember it having the thing where it used Street Pass, so you were supposed to take your 3DS with you, and then if you walked past anybody else that had their 3DS turned on in sleep mode, it would get the Miis off of their console. Huh. Have you played the original, and can you say how it compares to that? Is it like the same kind of thing, or they're doing something new with it? What do I want to actually do with this sticky block? Oops. Nope. That gets stuck as well. So remember, the original game was a free title that you would just download. I think it had a ton of pay for additional content, though. So I'm not sure how they would translate that exactly into a full release title. Froggy. To receive a registered copy of Leapfrog, send $10. New game. Oh. Okay, so we're... Okay. There you go. So we're like clicking on this rainbow square to reveal pictures. Why are we doing this exactly? I don't know. Oh. Yeah, we ain't done one of them yet today, so seems about right. Beans. What do we got here? We got a not sure. I don't see any spots on it, just like a flat color. Maybe... I think that this one might be dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie, but it's really difficult to tell. Oh. Ow. Okay. Yeah, that was a nice one. That was the strawberry banana smoothie. Go ahead and mark those off now. No, this is the problem with these boxes, that sometimes they're good and sometimes they're bad. Of course, the whole reason why I bought these in the first place was because, you know, I wanted to try the nasty flavors, but they don't sell any that are just nothing but the gross ones. You'd think they'd make good bank off of them if they were to sell packs like that, just off of people like me. Come and buy them. Let's see, out of the good flavors, there's coconut, buttered popcorn, peach, juicy pear, tutti frutti, strawberry banana smoothie, berry blue, chocolate pudding, caramel corn, or lime. I'd say I'd basically be okay with any of those. Yeah, nothing too bad out of any of those. Up. Okay, so clearly I don't know what you're supposed to be doing in this. About, I just was an about page. Interesting, I've never seen anybody put a penguin on their OK button before. Oh, it's because it's Penguin Programs. Copyright 1993. Disclaimers, requirements, overview. Okay. It's a challenging and addictive solitaire game, which is often played with a deck of cards. Although other types of tokens, such as tiles, can also be used. Okay. All that's important to the game itself is that each token, card, tile, or whatever is uniquely identified by the combination of two characteristics. In the case of a standard deck of cards, these would be the suit and rank. The game consists of dealing out the tokens and then recombining them into piles according to the rules of play. Right. There you go. Click. And back to this. Right, so how does this actually work then? You're washing the good flavor out. Yeah. Okay, so how does this work? You deal with many tokens as you like before making a play. Legal play consists of dragging a token either 1 or 3 positions backwards and dropping it on another token of either the same suit or the same rank. But we have colors and we have pictures, so green under green, okay. I see. Purple. It's the same color, but it doesn't allow that one. I don't know, then this one's kind of weird. Electric light game? Oh. Never would have expected to see an electronic version of a Light Bright. This is annoying too. You actually do have to click individually for every single peg that you place. And you have this button to turn the light on or off. You do that to pull the pegs back out. Pattern. Oh, okay. So you can either have them actually all in a row, or you can have them like it is on a real Light Bright, where the individual rows are kind of staggered a bit from each other. And it was always kind of lame about the real Light Brights. You know, you get your little sheet of paper that has all the little letters marked on it for which color pegs you're supposed to shove through it. Then you can only use the paper once, and then after you pull all the pegs out, it's ruined and you can never make that picture again unless you buy another one. Of course, I guess it's kind of a silly idea for a kid's toy anyway in the first place. Kismet dice game? Well, those are some interesting colors. Okay, so this is clearly, you can see from the scoring here, this is very clearly Yahtzee. Roll, so I'd say I want to put that on 6s. Roll again, 1. Let's keep the 4 and the 5 and the 6. Roll. 3, 4, 5, 6. Last roll. Okay, so let's say where is it's not a full straight though, so that's kind of worthless then. Yeah, just Yahtzee with a different name so that they don't laser trace. What? It has numbers going around the side. 1994. Laser Trace is a game of hide and seek. The object of the game is to find 5 object balls that the computer will place randomly in the grid. You attempt to find the balls by sending imaginary lasers into the grid. You do this by placing the mouse cursor over one of the numbered buttons surrounding the grid and pressing the left mouse button. An imaginary laser issues forth from the button square into the grid area. It will either bounce off, hit, or miss any number of the object balls. The computer will then place result tiles on the affected buttons to give the result of the trace. One of three things can occur. The result will either be a hit, a reflection, or a detour. After you think you know where an object ball is, place the cursor over the grid space where you think the ball is and press the left mouse button. To remove it, press the button again. After you've placed all the balls, click on the Check Solutions button or select it from the program menu and your guesses will be checked against the solution. From here you can either play again or quit. A hit is registered when the laser enters the grid and scores a hit on an object ball. This is shown by a red tile. So it's a logic puzzle, huh? So you want to figure it out while clicking as few of these as possible. Yeah, that one's going to be complicated. Zone 1. That's different looking. Two players required. I guess there'll be A and B. Ah, so this is actually like a really complicated. So we got options here for like set tax rate, government food subsidy, government housing subsidy, education spending rate, counterintelligence rate, hospital subsidy, subsidy to arts and entertainment, national transportation taxes, law enforcement and justice, immigration rate, rate of foreign aid, national subsidy to R&D, tax on religion, foreign intelligence spending, money supply rate, and rate for national defense. Oops, and I just closed the whole thing out. Yeah, I'm not sure the correct name for that genre, but kind of like Romance of the Three Kingdoms or something like that, where you go through and make all of these policy changes and then the simulation or whatever runs on each turn kind of thing. Anyway, I see we have hit a nice solid 4 hours on this particular topic, I guess is the best way to put it. So, hey, and it crashes when you close it. Actually, that was probably just because that one had the wrong CD in the drive at the time. Go ahead and close all this stuff out. And actually, I would probably get rid of this wallpaper too. There. Okay, so let's do that real quick. Ooh, I could probably switch to something else for a while here after I have another unhydration. I'm just not sure what would be a good thing to go for. Stretch. I will think about it, and if you have any good suggestions, if we should do like Witness Day or pop in Mario Kart, or whatever, I'll be back shortly.